to be saved. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world, just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Hello. You alright? Good. What was that one? What was that one? Plan for the day is RTG. The end. Basically. What is it? Vaccine starting. Roger, roger. So that one, and that one. Morning Opto, morning Rory, morning Luke, morning Seeks. How are we all? Happy Saturday. Brandon, or Brandor. I misread that. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the gang. So we're season finaleing in the RTG today. With Brescia. We are timed to Brescia. We are maybe timed to get relegated. Something we desperately want to avoid, but might be happening. 8 games to go. We're going to play 4, and hope that we can survive. Como 15th, we're still to play them. Parma 17th, we're still to play them. Udinese 13th, we're still to play them. Cagliari 12th, Lecce 11th, still to play. There are points on the board. We do have some big games in there as well, like Juve, AC Milan and Atalanta. Morning suspects, how are we, mate? First game of the day above me is going to be Notts County Notts County Leicester, and then at 3 o'clock I'd like to have the Cambridge Wigan game on, but at the same time I'd also like to have Soccer Saturday on as well. Cambridge Wigan is available on Sky Sports Plus, but I'd be tempted to, considering I'm not going to be able to just sit and watch it, I'd be tempted to just have Score Centre up. Or Soccer Saturday even. There's a few 12:30 kickoffs. Bolton Preston in the Championship is 12:30. Notts County Leicester, Oxford MK Dons and Reading Luton in League 1 are all 12:30, and then Newport Rochdale and Oldham Port Vale are 12:30 kickoffs in League 2. Oh, it's so nice to be back in League One again. Can't even begin to tell you. I don't have Now TV, no, but I could. I've got Sky Go, so I could have the Cambridge game up on my phone whilst having thingy on my Score Centre on the laptop, I guess. I think I need the specific Sky Sports app to be able to do Sky Plus stuff. I haven't seen the highlights yet from the Wolves game yesterday. Was it any good? Yeah, a 93rd minute penalty, wasn't it, for Wolves to equalise? Yeah, I'll have Cambridge on my phone then. We'll do that. To sign in as well. Now what I'll do is remember my fucking Sky login. Easier said than done. No, I remembered it. There we go, we're in. There we go. So I'll have Cambridge up on my phone and then Score Centre on above me. Let's do that. Mercilessly, or mercifully even, sorry, not mercilessly. Mercifully, we are caller today. Yeah, much nicer today than yesterday, and it's going to get slightly cooler still as we progress a little bit further through the week, aren't we? So 24 today is currently 22. We'll max out 24. Feels like 25. 23 tomorrow. 23 Monday. 22 Tuesday. 21, 20, 20, 20. 21, 21, and some rain later in the week as well. Huzzah. Huzzah. Fucking lovely. Yeah, I saw that Rick and Rory were on FIFA 16. Well, that is a big boy prediction. How many of the final 8 games will I win? Nice local game for Leicester. You put 50k channel plus me winning 3 games. Yeah, our final games are... Actually, I'll show you the league table. So, remaining this season, we have top of the table Atalanta, second place Juventus, 11th Lecce, 12th Cagliari, 13th Udinese, 15th Como, and 17th Parma. Basically, I'm knackered. I think I get relegated, in all honesty. But time will tell. No, be precise, Jamie. Why not? We never go this expansive. It is indeed a mad prediction. So far, nobody reckons I win any more than 4. Ben on a 5 streak, League on a 10 streak, lads. Nice work. County going... Oh, Gibbo starts. Gibbo starts for Notts County. They're going 3-5-2 or 5-3-2. It's more of a 5-3-2, I think. 5, 6, 7, 8, 2, baby is driving me crazy. McCarthy, Joseph, Curly, Sutar, Thomas, Skip, Burns, Braybrook, Cullen, Alves, Decordova, Reed. Quite the team for League One, that, isn't it, for Leicester? Even with all the players that have left. Might be the ones to put 20k on lose or late. Someone's put 2k on lose or late. Is it you, Rory? Let's get some names to the board behind me from yesterday's comments section. Let's go. Let's put mine up there. SJMR. Leicester have travelled in numbers, but that's unsurprising considering how close County are to Leicester. I like Reese could be, yeah. Ollie Skip in League One is mad, isn't it? Bobby Decordova-Reid is not the sort of player I ever thought was Premier League quality, but he's still far too good for League One. I don't know, Kev. Chat, do you know what the latest start point is for a live start point? I think it's just the end of the season, isn't it? Like post playoffs. I might be wrong. That's a foul. Oh, you're getting frustrated at the beta, are you? In what way? Transfers aren't updated, and the 2 players United have actually signed IRL won't join United in game. That's just a licensing thing, isn't it? A James Gibbons long throw? Where have I seen that before? Touch. What a cross. I'm so gutted we lost Gibbo. Because he's absolutely good enough. We did a Leicester stream save a few years ago. You tried 10 different saves last night and Andre Santos rejected you each time. Even with changing the settings of how strict transfers can be. Yikes. Unlucky. Got it under control, Raffaele. I don't have it under control, Raffaele. Monza drop opportunity. Youth player unsettled. Caruso. Vittorio Caruso. Not exactly that good though, are you, pal? I think I'm just going to let him go. I'll promote him to release him. There. Probably he's 70 now. Esposito's grown. I think I thought he was 5'10". Yeah, we'll update some transfers for Leicester, for the Ipswich save at the end of the day. .71 finishing on Palumbo. Intriguing. .64 rated striker is only. Looky. Be unhappy with your contract. You signed it literally this season. International job offer from Mexico. That's the first actual decent international job offer we've been thrown. Yeah, I just saw that. It is crunch time here at Brescia. We are on the brink of relegation with 2 episodes to go. However, we do have enough games and enough lower rated sides, lower ranked sides, to save ourselves. Today we have Como, who are 15th. We've also got Cagliari, who are 12th. There's Juventus in there as well. And then I think Lecce is the 4th game today. There's 8 games to go. We're going to go 4 games today, 4 games tomorrow. And hopefully we can survive. The final game of the season is against Brescia. Against Parma. So that's going to be huge if we're still similarly positioned come the final day. At the minute, we're 3 points behind Parma, who have won their match day 31, which is very frustrating. We need to now go and win our match day 31 against Como if we possibly can, and give ourselves every last fighting chance of staying in the division. We were challenging for Europe in the first half of the season, and then thankfully we got 2 back-to-back draws there. In fact, they could have been back-to-back victories, couldn't they? But they weren't. On the back of, that's 5, 6, 7, 8 straight defeats and 10 in 11. 10 defeats in 11. But we stopped the rot with back-to-back 2-2 draws. So now it's time to start winning again. At home against Como, the first game. So thank you to Martin, to Samurai, and to SJMR as well on the board behind me for your continued support in the comment section. Thank you very much, guys. I appreciate it. Glad you all are continually enjoying this save. It's very much crunch time now. Como at Homo. Here we go. Oh. It's a nice away kit for Como, actually. Just waiting for someone to mention that. Como at Homo. Here we go. Let me keep score center up just here for time being. Reading Luton is 1-1 already after 8 minutes. Just win 2 and draw the rest. Yeah, okay, I'll do my best, shall I? Boom, 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 boom. Wes Burns doing the business for Leicester down the wing. He's just too quick. It's definitely a foul. Braybrook's from Ipswich as well, isn't he? Is it the same Braybrook that was at Ipswich on loan at Leicester? Damn! 109 total. Ridiculous. 77 in a row. Thank you, mate. How's there? Are you all boxes unpacked yet? Or... That's a silly question, really. They're not going to be, are they? Como with Turnqvist in goal for them. Voivoda, Kempf, Camuzzo, Ramon Moreno, D'Acunha, Kakare and Braunerda with Cutrone and Duvikas up top. Posh on the bench, Baturina on the bench, El Halali as well. They've got some quality here, Como. But we have to resist. We must survive in Serie A this season. It is an absolutely huge task that lies in front of us, but a challenge we're ready to face, and hopefully one we will be successful in completing. Esposito, Pagano around the corner, getting a corner itself. A bright start. You can hear the crowd already getting up for this. Gatti with the delivery. De Luca's up. It's 1-0 Brescia in the 6th minute. A giant leap from the giant centre-back. And Davide De Luca with his first goal of the season. It could not have been more perfectly timed. 1-0. What a start. Almost, though, to be fair. Good. Luckily, you guys have got a house move like before CC has built up any sort of relationship with the house that you were in. Lee, thank you for the 11th month, mate. And it's happened immediately. Oh, mate, miss Murray Walker, man. It's the worst start to a Grand Prix I have seen the whole of my life. Berto Moreno. Braunerda. Forward to Patrick Cutrone. Just because we've taken a 1-0 lead doesn't mean they can't immediately go and score. Get themselves level again straight away. We will now, though, very much look to take care of the ball. Take care of the situation. Esposito into the channel, though. Oh, Barbieri trying to make it too, but couldn't. Right, note to self. Find De Luca at the back post. Do it again. No. Win this header, though. It's Galli. Galli on his left. Turnqvist with a save again. The pressure continues. Come on. Oh, that was terrible, that one. Win that header. I think he has. Who's going to get to that first? De Luca did. And the referee saying that it hit Kempf's arm. I need to see this again. I think it's probably one of those definitely not a penalty ones. But we'll give it a look. And I don't even know what happened there. It's like it just bounced and hit him on the arm. And he didn't even pay attention to the fact the ball was there. That was very strange. Let's have a look. De Luca with the effort. And it's just... I mean, that is a shot from De Luca. It's just hit him. It's not a penalty. The worst start to your ultimate bottle prediction. Yeah, not great. Sorry, Fiore. You're going to have to miss a pen, mate. Kakare. Braunerda. Can't quite get there with the Gasparoni. We can get there with Piovi though. He's up to 77 rated now, Piovi. We're definitely at risk of losing him next season. Regardless of whether we stay up or go down. If we go down, I have a fear that a handful of our players are going to get snapped up next season by bigger sides. If we stay up, then we've got more of a a case to fight to hold on to those better players. But it's definitely not going to be easy to do so regardless. But we're not just going to sell for the sake of selling. We're going to have to be able to have adequate replacements if we are to sell. Maybe I should have gone all the way with Pagano there. We will try and be as realistic as possible, but factoring into that realism is that a club doesn't just sell everybody just because they have got suitors for certain players. We're not going to just let the entire squad get gutted and not be able to find adequate replacements for players, because we're in a unique position where obviously struggling to find quality youth academy prospects throughout the save and with our own scouts in these early stages. So I can't let too many players go because I quite literally won't be able to replace them with enough adequate quality. Looking for Barbieri down the line here. Esposito is arriving, but I can't find anyone else. 35 minutes in. It's still 1-0 to Brescia at the moment. And so far, actually, we look quite good for that lead as well. Supposed to go to the fullback. Let's go to Galley. Galley found. Fuck. Foul in their favour, apparently. Must have been a handball. Yeah, I feel like John Motson was a shit commentator, though. He just was the go-to commentator, but I don't feel like John Motson was actually a decent was actually a high-quality commentator. Galley. Inside to Barbieri. We are in. Barbieri. He's got to find the target there and test the keeper at the very least. 2-0 there in first half stoppage time, and we're in a very strong position heading into the second half, which we'll do now. I got over read slip there as he's trying to get contact with it. Who did you go and see in the rugby last night, Ducky? Hull lost 80. Oh, Hull KR. I wouldn't say Motti was the best in the business. No, I personally disagree. Oh, Hull FC. Hate KR. Oh, I see. I didn't know there was a Hull FC. I only knew of Hull KR. Fiore. I'll go centrally. There's Gatti. Fiore again. Galley down the line. Can I tuck this back through that gap? I can. And then over here. Wow. There's the Lion. Huge. 2-0. Barbieri with his 7th goal of the season. A really well put together move at the beginning of the second half. We could have made it 2-0 with some of the last action of the first. We have made it 2-0. Some of the first action of the second. Nice movement and a good finish too. Up the Lions. Pagano. Oh, that was atrocious. Galli. Barbieri. Fouled, apparently. Didn't see a foul in there. I thought he just won the ball. Esposito taking the free kick short. We'll go back to him. For Pagano here. Esposito again from range. Tornqvist with a simple save, of which he's made quite a few today. Actually been more creative in this game than we have been in a number of previous combined. Well, we have scored 2 goals in 3 consecutive games now. It's just stopping the ball going in at the other end that's been part of the issue. Galli with the delivery. We went for a while without being able to score, and definitely not being able to keep clean sheets. Then we've gone can score but still can't keep clean sheets. And at the moment we are can score and can keep clean sheets with 25 to go. I think that hit a hand, it did. I was going to give Gatti a different surname, wasn't I? Because he had... We've already got a Gatti. Players. Gatti. Simone? No. Samuele Gatti. Let's go Samuele. Surnames beginning with G. Samuele Giovanni, I think we'll go for. You reckon City win the league this year under Maresca? Oh, it's a great ball keeper set. Esposito, POV. He's making a run, Esposito, but he's making a run directly next to the defender that's trying to mark him. Oh my God, how have we not made it 3? This has been the best we've played as a team for months, literally months. But we're not getting a massive result. The points are huge. I am wary that our goal difference compared to Parma is less than theirs, but provided we stay with them points-wise, then the game against them on the final day will mean that goal difference won't come into it, provided we obviously beat Parma in that final game. Gatti to Barbieri. Brought on the other youngster, Gatti, that we just called up from the youth system to come off the bench here. I have changed his surname now in the back end as well with the live editor to Giovanni, so that we don't have 2 Gattis. Well, of course, the slightly too small name pool for Italian players, for most nations really, to be honest. But we're just using a list of all Italian surnames and picking some extra ones as we so see fit. So Gatti has become Samuele Giovanni as opposed to Samuele Gatti, because we already have a Simeone Gatti. How's your crossing? Really not bad at all, but It's a good clearance from the defender. As we head into the 90th minute and subsequently into stoppage, we're going to win this game. Doesn't matter too much if they find a goal back, a consolation goal, but they won't find an equaliser, and they won't even find one. That is a big, big victory for us here at home against Como. The perfect way to start as we look to push on and hopefully do what we possibly can to try and survive at the level. Atalanta, our local rivals, still lead the way. We are still in the relegation zone, but the goal difference is quite literally one goal. And when I say that, it's quite literally one goal. We've conceded exactly the same amount, and we've scored just one less. It's not just the goal difference that's -1. Our entire ins and outs are just one less as well. We're also right here with Genoa too, but it's quite clearly they're not done on goal difference because they've got -18. So it's done on head-to-head. All right, good to know heading into the final round against Parma, because if we're in a situation where we need to beat them to go up, we are going to need to beat them by a significant scoreline, because when we played them, they beat us by 2-0. So if I beat them by 1-0, they will still stay up at our expense because of head-to-head. I thought it was goal difference in Serie A. It seems it's not. Youth Scout reports are back before we head away from home to the Allianz Arena. So let's have a quick look. We got Gatti in the last one, which was actually quite fruitful. Nothing sensational here. 76, 77, but they're ages away at the moment. So we're going to say no to those. We'll do the rest of the managing of that lot once I've finished. Absolutely nothing in that one. And Dick all here as well. Fantastic. 6-foot centre back. No. Okay, nothing in those scout reports then. We go again. Is that actually our first win of the calendar year? That is indeed what I was getting at, yeah. I thought it was goal difference in Italy. Let's look for specifically a target forward then. As well as a right mid and a left back. I did not, Ben, no. Oh, it's the Allianz Stadium, isn't it? Sorry, not the Allianz Arena. Allianz Arena is... Allianz Arena is Bayern, isn't it? Do 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 do. Boom, 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 boom. Ba, 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 ba. Bee, bee, bee. Darwin Guagua. Ow. Di Gregorio in goal for Juve. Kalulu, Bremer, Gatti, Cambiasso, McKennie, Thuram, Moretti, Ahmad, David, Yildiz. Ahmad Diallo out on the right-hand side for Juve. Lloyd Kelly on the bench. Dusan Vlahovic, who's likely on his way out to Besiktas in real life. Mattia Perin on the bench as well. Juve second in the table, 6 points off top. If we get... Because I think we beat Juve, didn't we, when we played them earlier in the season? If we can do the double over Juve, we'd be almost certainly handing the title to our rivals. But I would rather Atalanta won the league and we stayed up than Atalanta didn't win the league and we went down. And Lombardi is trying to ensure that we do indeed stay in the division. There's also been, it's probably just coincidence, but there's definitely been a notable change in our results since we took Silvestri out of the goal. Despite the fact he's 75 rated, we've definitely been better with 65 rated Lombardi, who's 10 ratings lower. Just the nature of it. Don't know why. Can't explain it, but Lombardi's the one. That's not to say we won't look for a better goalkeeper next year as well. But we'll just have to play that one by ear. Can we get up to this? Not even anywhere near it. Gatti, though. Gatti! Worth a go. Wide. Oh, hell nah. Leicester keep coming close, don't they? That's poor. We've not only come close, we've bloody scored. Juventus gifting us a goal. It's day one, match day one of the EFL above me. Recording this Saturday lunchtime, got Notts County versus Leicester on above me, but quite frankly, Juventus have thrown away the opportunity to win the league if they can't get themselves a result here against us. This would be us doing the double over Juve. Remarkable start to the day after the run of fixtures, or one of results we were having from our previous fixtures. This is a separate recording session to the last set of episodes, so that's maybe playing a part in it. I'm just playing some slightly better football. But we'll wait and see how things transpire across the course of today and tomorrow's episode, with the season finale surely going to be the decider. It's not going to be decided today, up or down. It will go all the way to tomorrow. Juve, something about Danny Carvajal apparently. Whether they've signed him or he's retiring or what, I don't know. Something about Juve and Danny Carvajal. Right now, Danny Carvajal isn't playing, I don't think. Oh, it's really nicely done. Keeper's going to come and gets a big toe to it. Lombardi again doing the business. Yeah, I imagine so, Rory. POV. Pagano. Asperoni, Gatti, Barbieri. Room to run into. So I will be encouraged into it. I see the run there as well. Not from... Oh, Esposito actually got to the header, but from Gatti, who was trying to find with the header. McKennie, Jonathan David. David has been very good so far, apart from in the finish. Ahmad Diallo on that left. Stopped. This will be a hell of a counter if this works. Esposito for Pagano. Finding Pagano. There is Gatti in the middle here. I can't get to it first to turn and find a teammate for a tap-in. That was terrible. It's going to cost me, isn't it? Well, maybe not from this position, or maybe from here, though. Ooh, that's annoying. Juventus equalise 2.5 minutes from half-time. Amad Diallo on his left. We'll have a look then. Is he in FC? I don't know anything about him. Leicester seem like they're overplaying it a little bit at times whenever I glance up. Well in, POV. Good footwork. Barbieri too. Down the line is Galli. In here is Esposito. It's a lovely turn. Oh, and it's a lovely finish too! Well, no one expected that when Juve equalised in the 42nd. But those away fans are absolutely delighted right now. Esposito's 14th goal in 32 games. It was his goals that sent us to Serie A. And after 6 months, we thought he'd gone missing. But it might end up being his goals that keep us in Serie A. Yeah, Russell Martin team overplaying? No, never been. Does Cerula have to pass that? He can't really. Akoli's just marshalling him really well, but he definitely doesn't need to hit it so wildly like that. It's got right underneath it. The yellow one, or the pink one? The yellow one, Jamie. David Yildiz. We had a bright start to the second. We had a bright start to the second half. The first game. They've done the same in the second. All of a sudden, this game's come to life, hasn't it? 2 goals in 7 in-game minutes, really. Just got the turn in and bends it past the keeper. And that is exactly why I don't like those POV cameras. He shoots on goal and then does this. Nobody does that. Why would he shoot on goal and then look towards the corner flag? Nonsense. 2-2. Kev, thank you for gifting a sub. It's gone straight to Sam. Thank you, mate. That's very generous of you. Gatti. Paul. Thuram. Heavy touch. Pagano steps in. Esposito's on. Bremer in the middle, played him so. Esposito from nowhere this season. Brescia 3, Juve 2. We refuse to lie down. A lad has broken into, just gone onto the school field behind your house to play football with the big girls. We've seen him try to take an aesthetic shot by filming himself taking it, and he shanked it dead wide. Oh, it's kicking off. Logano, Gasparoni, caught on it by Kefren. Jonathan David has to go back for support. Diallo is that support. Hamad still. Yield is McKennie. What a save. No right to save that Lombardi whatsoever, but has done. And the lead maintains itself. Looking for Barbieri. Gets there ahead of Bremer. He's having a bit of a iffy 5 minutes here, Bremer. Looking for Esposito. Can't find him through the gap. Oh, it was Gibbo that got in a fight. Ha! Arisuta just gobbles him up. Twice his size. Gatti. Esposito back to Gasparoni. Looking for Esposito again. Changes. What's it, Chris? Yeah, I saw you say you got potential of like 84. David sweeps it. Diallo. Stinley again. Kenny, good block. The ball has ended up in the back of the net there. But only because the whistle had gone and the keeper stopped playing. Was it a penalty? That's the question. If it isn't, then that is really, really bad officiating. And it's not a penalty. Oh, is it? No, it's not a penalty, is it? His hand has gone through his body to get there, to be fair, to go into that animation. It's not a pen. And then Thuram's header. To be fair, the keeper has gone for that. I'd be inclined here to give Juve a goal. Because that's not a handball, but play continues. And even though the whistle went, the keeper didn't play to it and did. Wait, hang on. Oh, it went over. I thought it went in from Thuram. I genuinely thought it had gone in. I could have sworn that header went into the back of the net. All right, never mind. No, I'll have my goal kick then. Honestly thought it had gone in and I was going to give them a goal. I'm glad I double checked. That would have been embarrassing if I had just given them a goal, wouldn't it? A one-stand McKennie. I honestly thought it had gone in from Kefren. Hey, Sid. Shank. Gatti. To the newly named Giovanni, who actually I need to give some proper boots to. Coop Manus to Ahmad. Well intercepted. Giovanni. Gatti. Gasparoni quickly forward. You are offside, Mr. Barbieri. Dedic is a done deal, is it? Miretti over the top. Oh, Cambiasso does really well. Swept in. Yildiz with the header. Rises well, but heads wide. This has been quite the entertaining first couple of games, really, isn't it? And we're only halfway through because we're playing 4 today. And as things are going so far, I'm actually very happy. Oh, nearly finding Bianchi there. It's only 3 minutes to go. We could have been in for a fourth. As it happens, we might be under threat at the other end. And conceding a third. Let's say Sal. Ahmad. I think Flavic might have been offside. It's deflected off the back of the defender. Straight into the keeper's arms. You will forgive me for taking my sweet time with this. We beat Juve by 1-0. Back at our own ground. We haven't yet beaten Juventus at theirs. We have now. Brescia 3, Juventus 2. That might be significant at both ends of the table. An Esposito hat-trick might just keep us up. I haven't actually acknowledged it was a hat-trick. And it might also win Atalanta the league. Although we do still have them yet to play this season too. That's 2 games won. Sorry. Job security change. We're out the relegation zone then. Oh, we're a lofty 15th. Can all go wrong from here. Edit player. That's well, I might as well save this one. No, I'm going to save it after with. Pretty sure it's just Giovanni that needs boots. Genetti's leaving us at the end of the season anyway. Has he missed? It's a great set piece routine from County. Initially, it doesn't quite work as they intended, but he's got right underneath that. A late run for Europe. Pagano wants a contract. Fine. No. Good. You'll sign rotation. Fantastic. I don't know who Akbatan Kaplan is, in all honesty. TBCH. Yeah, I don't want any of those guys. Gini wants a new deal, but he's not going to get one. Gallo wants a new deal, but he's not going to get one. Messina wants a new deal, but he's not going to get one. Esposito wants a new deal. He's not going to get one. And Bianchi wants a new deal, but he's not going to get one. Well, he's open to a new deal. It's not that they're asking for one, they're just open to one. Ajax centre-back, big unit, was on loan last year and did really well. Is he coming back on loan again for a second year, or are you buying him? Halfway through the episode, and we're up to 16th now. Parma on 31 still, and we're 3 points above the drop. But with it being head-to-head, now as we've recently discovered, if they win and we lose, we will go below them as per the head-to-head rules. Genoa, equally, we are below on head-to-head. So if they end up down in the mix as well, Como, the only side that we would get the better of on head-to-head if it were ourselves and them vying for that, or vying to not be in that 18th position. Udinese we yet to play. Cagliari we play after this next one against Lecce, and we've got 11th placed Lecce now. So we're going to head into this third game of the three. Time to go and play Lecce. Fucking back. Me fucking back. Bang, bang. Very distinct colours, don't they, Lecce, on the kits? The red and yellow. Conductor me. Composer. That's where I'm. I was about to give Lecce's team talk. Give Lecce's lineup. Lecce with Falcone in goal of Batman fame. Kouassi, Perez, Jean, Siebert and someone else. Fortini, Otero, Helgeson and Ndri with Stulic up top. It was Gallo at left back. No names really that we recognise on the bench. A 5-4-1 is very defensive, but it could really turn into a 5-2-3 if those wide men push on. So it could yet be a tricky formation to play against. We need to play better passes than that if we're to do what we need to today to put ourselves in the strongest possible position for tomorrow's season finale. But so far today, we have absolutely done the job that was asked of us. My board's job security level had dropped when we were in the relegation zone, but now that we're out of it again, we're back to untouchable. Esperoni and Gatti. To Fiore. Push the fullback on. I will use Galli. Dig the cross out. Nod it back across. Lots of people up for it. Alfonsi's the one that gets to that. Fiore quickly around the corner. Gatti on his favoured left. I don't know where this football has come from for us, but wherever it's from, I hope it stays. We lead again against Lecce this time. Yeah, Goretzka was linked with Man United for years, wasn't he? He's only, what, 32, Goretzka, or is he slightly older than that? $31. Really odd that Bayern have let him go. Surely he's still got the quality, or is he injury prone? Or has he just quite simply fallen off? Gasperoni to Gatti. Barbieri. Fiore. Galli. Dig it out. He did, you know. Injury prone last season. Gasperoni. Gatti. Esposito. Ndri. Oh, nicely done. Stulic. Ndri again. Good footwork. No way through it. Let's save. Don't worry. Nice ball around the corner. Fortini holds me off. Helgeson into Stulic. Trying to get Fiore involved. I can't get the game to give me him. Thankfully, Lombardi comes to my rescue. Corner to come in from Ndri. That far side, it's delivered really nicely. Jean heads it down, and Fortini could have done something, but couldn't get the challenge in. A counter-attack, play it quickly. So Barbieri's onside. Kwesi's going to be chasing, but can Kwesi get to me? The answer is no. I'll whisker away from a second goal for Brescia. Trying to find that bottom corner. Oh, and until that last bobble, it looked like it might actually have made it. Who do Bayern play in central midfield instead then? Is it Pavlovic and someone else? Pavlovic and Kimmich. Ndri. Well then. Fiore, Gatti, Barbieri, Galli, little dink. Can't get there. Flicked on well by Gatti. Pagano, try and use that pace. Pagano still, and there's that weak foot. I agree, Sam. Devs are aware. Oh, I missed the ball. That's fair enough. I missed the ball. Fell out with the board over contracts before that. Oh. Yeah, who do they play at centre mid? Is it Pavlovic and Kimmich? Can't think of any other Bayern centre mids off the top of my head. Other than like Bischoff, who's not first team yet. Fiore, Galli, Gatti, Gasperoni. Get it out there. And Pagano's got the legs to get to it. And just keeps it in, evades the challenge too, delivers the cross and straight to the keeper. Otsero. Thank you. Gasperoni in the way. Or Gasperoni who ends up with the ball after someone else was in the way. That was supposed to go to Galli on the wing. There's a good chance that we're not going to get the chance to build on now. Here is Galli on the wing. He just about gets to that. Barbieri's going to have the legs to get away from one, but not from two. In a minute, it's just about keeping them out for now. Not necessarily about grabbing another one for ourselves. Pagano will find Barbieri. He's not got the space here. Back to Pagano. Across to Gatti. Roll him. Safe. Take your time. Let's make a change. Don't want to risk Gatti getting sent off. I forgot about Conrad Lima. That's who else they've got. Yeah, it's a very Vidi Company kind of liquid football, isn't it? Speroni, Gatti, Barbieri. Can I find Esposito? I can. Speroni, Gatti. Bit of space. Outside the post. Can't come closer. Excellent effort. Had the room on the edge of the box to go for it. And went for it. Indeed. Just didn't quite work. Gatti is coming off as we don't want to risk that second yellow with him. But he nearly left with a brace to his name rather than the goal and the yellow card only. Still though, it is that goal that separates the two sides with 20 minutes to go. Be quite remarkable if we're able to go 3 straight victories after the run of fixtures that we had. It was outrageous. I mean, I don't know how much this change of formation has played into it, because I don't feel like we actually played that different to how we did when we were just flat 4-4-2 with this 4-4-2 with 2 CDMs as opposed to 2 centre mids. Really don't feel like the team play that different, but it's obviously worked to some extent because we're borderline unbeaten with it, or at least we've only lost 1 or 2 at most. It's been quite an outrageous change in fortune, considering it was only a minor tactical tweak. 10 to go here. Fortini's in, and they might yet find themselves an equaliser here. It's a lovely flick, and they will. All about the assist, that one. Stulic gets it 1-1. Ian on a 185 streak. Love that, mate. Thank you, pal. I don't, I'm afraid, Draxa. Thank you. Pagano, Barbieri, Gasparoni, Esposito. Fortini driving in behind. A late Lecce fight back, perhaps. There's the header from Andri, but it's well wide. But there is a late Lecce fight back attempt at the very least. Otero's off for them. And Gandelman is on in his place. Can Gasparoni get to this? No, and Dree does. And Gasparoni fully committed himself to the attempt there. And they're in again. And Andri here. That's the difference. Just that much. Between a point and nothing. And who knows how important that point might be come the end of the finale tomorrow. Oof. I can't quite believe that Lecce have gone that close to turning that completely around. We are 15th at the moment, likely to drop with other games being played. There we are down to 16th. Sarah wants a new deal. Unhappy at the moment, but unlikely to get a new deal. Saw that Como also lost that last fixture. We're now 4 points clear of Parma, which is huge. If things are like this on the final day, then we will stay up regardless of whether we lose to Parma. But next, we've got a difficult game against Cagliari, who sit just above us in the table. 16th versus 13th, the final game of the day. German interference. I want Giovanni to play. I'm happy to start him. It's not like Galli on the wing is invincible. Goalmouth clearance from Cerula for County. Bowie deckled over, he comes close again. Just loses, doesn't get enough on it and then loses his footing. Come on then, Stadio Classico, what have you got? Beep, 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 beep. Cagliari! Dee, dee, dee. Cagliari, Caprile in goal. Zappa, Pedro, Mina and Larios. Garcia, Prati, Gaetano and Tobio Burgos. Prelets and Belotti up top. Yes, that Belotti. On the bench, I mean, I don't know which J. Rodriguez that could be, but you presume it's not James. Regardless, there are a few names we do recognise in there, like Yerry Mina, etc. So we certainly know what to expect from some of this Cagliari side. You know definitely what to expect from Luciano Belotti. Up, well up Piovi. Up, well up Pagano. Up, well up Gasparoni. And we've dealt with it. No early goal in this game. He's powering his way in here, Giovanni. Loosey-goosey. "18 attempts. What changed? Piovi, Pagano, Barbieri, Gasparoni. Here's Gatti. He's in some hot goal scoring form. He's forced to save out of Caprile, the goalkeeper there. Pagano, Barbieri, Gatti again. Looking for Esposito, but it's picked off well. Good open start to the game. Both sides going for it. Looking for Esposito. Found. Barbieri found. And the shot well blocked and cleared up and away. We'll try and get it to come back towards them, but we're not going to be able to. Well in. Gatti. Barbieri. All the way across to Fugano. Then... Well in. Esperoni. Giovanni's in. He's only playing because the board asked me to play him. But he's had a bright start to the fixture, that's for sure. Barbieri. Gasparoni. Pagano all the way over there. Found well. Spins. Beats his man. Succumbs to his man. Prati. Tobio Burgos. Belotti. Prelets. Prati. Prelets. Wide from the striker. Best move Cagliari have put together all day. Lovely turn. Shame about the finish. I know obviously that the move has happened in real life, so that particular scenario isn't quote unquote realistic. But I do like that, like the fact that you've really struggled to bring in a player of quality from a rival. I actually really like that, personally, Kev. I like that it's frustrating to get certain players because... Oh my God, a county about to go on a lot. Because that's what it's like in real life. You don't always get who you want, regardless of how long you try and get them. It is going to piss people off, but I think it's a good thing. I know it's a player that United already have in real life, but like we were all surprised when Chelsea let Andre Santos go to United. It's only because it... Oh my God. It's only because it was that specific transfer. Is it... What's out? Is it Will Alves? It's Will Alves, isn't it? On the wing for Leicester. Yeah, William Thomas Alves. Born in England of Portuguese descent. While he was in year 9, he won the Match of the Day Can You Kick It competition to find the UK's best young technical freestyle footballer. Wow. Bradshaw starting for Cambridge is not ideal, but there are fitness concerns and squad depth issues. Is the 11 out, is it? There you go. Eastwood, Bennett, Perry, Ball, Watts, Heath, Appray, Knight, McLaughlin, Bradshaw, Jobe. So Benno right back. Perry and Watts. I think it might be a 5. Perry, Watts, McLaughlin, and McLaughlin be in midfield. Perry, what? No, because Jobe's. I think it's a 5. Bennett, Perry, Watts, Jobe, McLaughlin. No, Jobe, Bradshaw. So Bennett, Jobe, Watts, Perry, Bradshaw, McLaughlin, Ball, Knight, Appray, Knight, Heath, Appray. I think it's a 5-2-3 or 3-5-2. Take over the follow 12, Nathan Ake. I think it's a 5-3-2 from Cambridge today. Carlisle are away at Yeovil today. Ooh. I think I've done Yeovil twice. Maybe only once. Maybe twice. I think twice. It's a long way for somewhere in the middle of nowhere, and it did snow on us in the open terrace one year. It's fucking freezing. Pagano. Gatti. And Barbieri. Barbieri still. Gatti. Gasparoni. Barbieri. Pagano's going. He's not got enough room to get away from, say, Pedro. To be able to create the space. To have the chance of having a chance. Bellotti. Garcia's in. Trying to slow him up. Fury's in the way. DeLuca too. Out it goes. Anywhere will do. Barbieri challenges. Gaetano brings it down. Prati. Oh, he saw the pass he was going to try and find. And thankfully Alfonsi was in the way. Gasparoni to Pagano. That didn't work. Save. Yeah, Altringham's not bad. There's a decent chippy over the road from Altrincham. I've only done Altrincham once. I think it was last game of the season. I think it was the last game of the season, or maybe last away game of the season. Because we played on the pitch afterwards. So it must have been either last game of the season or their last home game and our last away game. You used to play 6-a-side right next to Altrincham train station. No. Gasparoni. Gatti. There's Pagano. What's the score in Reading Luton now? It will be on plus, yeah. It's 3-3, wow. Bolton 2, Preston 0. Oxford 1, MK Dons 2. Reading 3, Luton 3. Newport 2, Rochdale 0. This is the only game without goals. Oldham 1, Port Vale 0. Has still been a decent game, but goals maketh entertainment for a lot of people, don't they? Although 3-3 is definitely more entertaining than a 0-0 regardless of how good the 0-0 is. Gasparoni. Gatti. Barbieri. Fiore. Nicely played. Giovanni turns. Delivers. Well, up to Luca. Gasparoni caught on it though. Oh, lovely turn. No, keeper. 1-0 Leicester. Never mind, it's got goals now. Gatti. Pagano. A bit of footwork, a bit of skill. Beautifully done. Opportunity here. It's got to find the right man in the box. Or any man in the box. Find anyone. Strike. Oh, it is because they've paused it there. Oh, never mind. Lol. It's a great strike. Wes Burns was offside, but I don't think he was interfering with play. It's a hell of a goal from the right back. Who's Leicester's right back? He's put his foot right through that. Joseph. Kyle Joseph, I want to say. Don't know, it's not Matteo, obviously he's a striker. Is it Kyle Joseph? Apparently so, Jack here. Jaden Joseph. Don't know him. Kyle Joseph is a Borough striker. Okay, fair enough. My brain was just trying to think of, there you go, Jaden Joseph. Scored on league debut for Leicester. I was just trying to think of Josephs that I knew. I've not heard of Jaden Joseph. Is he a Leicester youngster? Have they bought him from somewhere? Garcia. Prati. Gaetano. Nice little dink. It's Garcia. It's a good dig. Chance for a counter here. Giovanni. It's a good run. It's a shit ball. Scooped. Up well. To Luca. Let's not get too carried away. That's exactly why we don't need to get too carried away. Poor pass. Barbieri trying his best to slow him up to allow De Luca to get back in position. Gaetano, option left, option through the middle. Prelets come the closest so far. I can't get to him, and he's missed again. He's had their best chances, and they have had good chances, Cagliari, today. They've not taken anything yet. Gaetano off and Adopo on. Adopo! I'm not sure what changes to make myself to try and change this. We haven't used Santoro for a while. Could try Santoro for Pagano, who's had a quieter game. I'm not sure what else to do at this stage. My 11 is my 11, really, isn't it? Galli's not going to be a massive game changer over Giovanni, who's having a good game, to be fair to him, so I'm probably not going to take him off. Thank you very much for giving me the ball, though. That's very generous of you. Barbieri, Esposito, Gatti. Here is young Giovanni. Looking for an assist, but not getting it. 15 to go, 0-0. Well up. Barbieri. Looking for Giovanni again. Good footwork. Gasparoni. Yeah, probably not going to work for me, that, is it? 20 from Leicester Academy. Was on loan at Tranmere last year through their academy. Fair enough. Iran Kunda's at Sporting now. On loan from Watford or permanently? Three changes for Notts County right now. Garcia. Oh, nicely done. Whipped, but Toluca's up. It's going to fall to Prelets. It was offside. Giovanni. Gatti. Driven through the gap. Barbieri. Pressure on. They've worked around it really nicely. We're on the 89th minute though. So the game might be the game right now. Be huge for us if we could pick up a 3-point haul here. Giovanni is only playing because the board begged me to start him. And is that why? Samuele Giovanni scores his first goal of his Brescia career. Only playing because I got a chairman interference unexpected event and thought, why not? That's exactly why. Wow. Is he showing that maybe he could be an adequate replacement for Galli on the left? Because we have had interest from Galli, or for Galli, in previous windows. I haven't been wowed by him in his previous two games, Giovanni, but he has had a good performance here against Cagliari. And it's a match-winning performance from him as well. That's huge. 3 wins from our 4 games today. We thought that Lecce not scoring a winner might have been the moment. But that is certainly the moment. Up to 14th. And they have a game in hand, Parma against Fiorentina. But as it stands, 7 points clear of the relegation zone. Season finale to come tomorrow. And we start with AC Milan, so we certainly could start to plummet. Fiorentina, you fancy against Parma, though, regardless of where it is. We've actually lost the 3rd most amount of games in the league. But crucially, we've won more than anybody below us. 11 victories this season. Thanks to late goals like that. Huge from the youngster. Is that a message from the board? Oh, it's assistant manager? Oh, wanted to extend our gratitude for putting Giovanni in the shop window. Oh yeah, the chairman thing said they thought he was a good asset. And that's why they wanted me to play him. They want him in the shop window. Appreciate it's never simple when we get involved in the squad selection. Whether there are now rumours of a number of clubs showing interest. So the board want me to sell him. They begged me to play him because they want me to sell him, not because they think he's going to break into the first team squad. But if we are going to sell him, surely you want to sell him later when he's actually a bit better. If you compare him to Galli, look, pace-wise, he's quicker, and shooting-wise, he's on par. Passing-wise, nowhere near. Dribbling, nowhere near. Physically, he's slightly better. He's not bad, but I do significantly prefer Galli based on performances so far. But that's not to say that Giovanni couldn't shoot up in rating with some first-team football and become the next big thing. Galli was the next big thing. They both, upon signing, had potential of mid-90s, Galli and Giovanni. But which one is going to have the starting spot and which one's going to get sold for profit? We'll find out in due course. If we are able to stay up, then a Serie A young prospect is much more lucrative than a Serie B young prospect. But do we want to sell? That's another question as well. The board might want to pressure me to sell, but if he's going to be influential for us long term, then do I want to let him go? We'll wait and see what happens. Season finale tomorrow. That's for damn sure. Ipswich tonight. I'll see you then. Hello, Marcus. I don't think we get relegated now, but who knows? We've still got Parma to play, so let's not get carried away. I was pressing 9, not 11. Idiots. Doobie 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 doo. Woo woo wooby doo. That's Monday's RTG recorded. We're not mathematically safe. No, not at all. Seven points the gap. 15 points available for Parma. There's 4 games left for us, 5 games for a number of the sides below us. Still plenty of points available. Right, I'm going to go and quickly grab some lunch, and then we'll do Gen Football, and then we'll record the season finale. Back in a few minutes. County equalised. Who scored for County? I'll just rewind and have a look at it. Grant, 4 minutes ago. Rewind. Rebound off the post. Still good composure though. So Jack Marriott hat-trick for Reading. 8:31:38. Unlucky. You just have to keep save scumming, I guess. Kev. Oh, Felix Semester at Dortmund would be banging. I'm glad that people are starting to wise up to Fab. It's 1-1, Kev. I've got Leicester County on above me as well. Let's see, what's Gen Football today? Scottish appearances for Rangers players. A reminder, no names in chat unless I ask for help, please. And even then, I might only be asking for hints, so just listen. Not bad start. Monday, 8-1. Raskin, 96. Other Rangers players over the years. Morelos. 178, of course, impossible dart score. Brilliant. Superb. What are the chances? Cheers, AJ. Appreciate it, pal. 2 months away. Also, I haven't missed League 2. Yeah, what was it 1-0 Oldham? Two 0. Oh, good. Welcome back, I guess. Leicester with a stoppage time corner. Safe. Oxford 2-2. They're not that far apart, are they? MK Dons and Oxford. What, an hour or so from MK Dons to Oxford? No worries, Jamie. Other Rangers players over the years. I don't know how long Gascoigne was there. 74. I suppose only there 1 year, right? Oh, 54 2 years. Rangers players over the years. I'd have it was 125, was he? Who else has played for Rangers? How many games has Timothy played for Rangers now? 31. Yeah, Davis will be well over. Tavernier will be well over. Ali McCoy's to be well over. No names, AJ, please. Jack was only putting names because they're now not eligible. You have a 63. Would I know the 63? No worries, AJ. Maybe. I don't think of other Rangers players through the years, but I probably know more Celtic players over the years than Rangers. For Rangers, the only big ones that stand out are those that have been there a long time. Finish this game now. Retired at QPR in 2022. No idea. Rangers players. It's got to be someone that's just popped up with a couple of seasons at Rangers before either moving on or. Can't think of any current Rangers players other than like, well, Diamante's moved on now, hasn't he? Like Raskin, Tavernier. You found one that I definitely know. '62. Why can I not think of Rangers players? Well, I can think of Rangers players, but they're all like a thousand appearances. Oh. 4-3 Luton, wow. Gordon Strachan not play for Rangers? Colin Henry played for Rangers. I remember Colin Henry from Blackburn. 22. Strachan was Aberdeen. Charlie Adam was the 62. Oh, okay. I wouldn't have thought of Charlie. You must just join at lunchtime every day, Reece. I wouldn't have associated Charlie Adam with Rangers. I'd have thought of Charlie Adam at Dundee, I think. Oh, he started his career at Rangers. I didn't realise that. Three years between him and me. 3 years. Stoke tax. I had a tough paper. You have a really fun 34. Max Aaron's played for Rangers for a bit. 21. 21. Gattuso? Wow, shout out Gennaro Gattuso for a random stint at Rangers. Now I'd need like a bit part player for 1 year or a half a season type player. $74, $54, $31, $22, $21. I'm certainly going down in points, aren't I? What an opening game. Kidon's in purple. Is Aaron Ramsey manager of Oxford or MK Dons? Just appearances in the Scottish Premiership for Rangers players. Just appearances. Ramsey at Oxford. Is Wilshere still at Luton as well? 2-1 Bolton Preston. County 1-1 with Leicester. Oxford 2-2 with MK Dons. Reading 3, Luton 4. Newport 3, Rochdale 0. Oldham 2, Port Vale 0. Welcome. To lose 3-0 against Newport is a pretty rough way to welcome yourself back to League 2 for Rochdale. Yeah, he is. Okay. Imagine when they meet each other. Yeah, same, Jack. My knowledge of Scottish football just isn't there really. I'm just curious to know what these are. 192 for Alan. Oh, Alan request isn't as many as I thought actually. How many is like 300 and something, isn't it? 346. James McFadden play for Rangers at all? McGregor. Oh yeah, the goalkeeper, Alan McGregor, yeah. He's like 400 and something, is it? 347. Oh wow. Alan McGregor and James Tavernier 1 apart. 346 and 347. You've got a 25. Now I'm just trying to think of Scottish players rather than SPL players. No names, please, Jack. It could be up to 10 over, yeah. Afternoon, Mr. Musgrove. Congratulations on your point at the county ground. It's not the county ground, it's Middle Lane still. Yeah, a hint for the 25, please. Let's just get this over and done with, shall we? I'm going to have Score Centre on above, or Soccer Saturday on above me, and then I'm going to have Cambridge on my phone in front of me. Was an unused sub last night in the Wolves-Blackburn game. For who? Wolves or Blackburn? I haven't seen lineups and Wolves. Wolves player that Rangers had him on loan last season from Wolves. I don't know Wolves' squad well enough. Thank you for the bit, Kev. I just have initials, please, Sax. I don't know Wolves' squad well enough. Initials and position. Centre-back, ND. Neil Dams. ND. Bench. Centre-back. ND. I don't know who Chip Kicks is. Oh, isn't that Kajiga? Kajiga. That's a jigger. There you go. Honestly, Jack, your hints are fucking second to none. Player roulette. Oh. A Reading midfielder from 2012 to 13. Started at Reading. Turkish centre mid. No appearances for his country. Lots of appearances for Reading over the course of 8 years. Into Gala for 2 years and barely played. Bolton, Millwall, Australia back to Scunthorpe, into Radcliffe. Do you know from the Central Coast Mariners stint, Luke? Centre mid. I've got nothing here. I'm not going to get that. Initials, please. Let's go straight for initials. JK. Lol. I think you're just gonna have to give me the name. I don't think I'm gonna get it. He was rubbish. If it helps, no, not really. I don't know it. Oh wow, okay, I do know Jim Carachan. I would not have landed on him though. I wouldn't have thought that he went to Gala. And he played 2 games for Gala in the league, only 6 total. Unbelievable, Jeff. Transfer roulette. Be kind. Dundee to Crystal Palace 0405. That is not kind. Oi, oi, oi. He's going to be Scottish. Yikes. Palace legend. Okay. I'm going to go Dougie Freeman then. No. Argentinian? Fuck. An Argentinian from Dundee to Palace? You got it in one, did you, AJ? Argentinian, Palace legend. Dougie Freeman played for Palace, right? Yeah, I wasn't off with that. When you say Palace legend, and I went straight to Scottish. Argentinian at Palace. Oh! No? No, he was Hungarian, wasn't he? The goalkeeper with the jogging bottoms on. Kirali, yeah, he's Hungarian. I'll put him in anyway, just to get another hint. Fuck, he's a goalkeeper. Argentinian goalkeeper. So I was right to think goalkeeper. Oh, I think I can picture him as well now. But I can't, his name is going to escape me. Yeah, initials, please. Yes. I can see him. Like black, dark hair, short dark hair, right? Like just above a buzz cut. Oh, but what was his fucking name? Oh fuck, famous five. Rhymes with pepperoni. Julian Speroni. Rhymes with pepperoni. Fuck's sake. Julian Speroni. Julian Speroni played for fucking Dundee. Yeah. Platense played 100 games for Dundee. Platense, Dundee, and then 405 games for Palace. It was first team from 07-08 till 14-15. That's quite the spell. How the fuck do you play one season for Platense and then end up at fucking Dundee for 3 years? Julian Speroni. Right, let's record this season finale then, shall we? Sure, let's do a quick test for that for you then, Jamie. Well, I'm not going to be able to do that yet, am I? I'm not going to be able to test until I get to the new season, right? You can't change kit. Or can you? Oh no, you can change kit mid-season. Right, let me download this then. Oh, it doesn't like it if the game's open, does it? Or if the kit's already loaded. Bear with. I want desktop, not that. Desktop. Just testing next season's kits quickly. Kev's in a good mood for it. Yeah, Carlisle haven't lost yet. So Kev's in a decent mood right now. Let me import mods. Says it's not specific. Is it there at all? That's USB 3. Not even let me import it, did it? Specifies file is corrupt or not a valid FC26 mod file. I thought for some reason my brain read it as just saying that it was for the wrong, because sometimes you get an error when it says, oh, it's not suitable for this version. Do I expect Cambridge to go up? We've only just got promoted last year, Joey. I'd be delighted with 20th in League One this season. I don't have the edit at all, no. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I still have the edit at all? Oh, I think I deleted it. Oh no, I might do. FIFA edit at all. Yeah, I do. It says my SDK is out of date. Please launch the game without mods, then click next to begin the process of updating the SDK. Cambridge will be champions this season, yeah, can you imagine? Yeah, there you go. That's your predictions on point then. Leicester to lose the next 45 games. Either that or they get a massive points deduction. How Rory. Which is not out of the realms of possibility. What? Crystal Palace signed Israel international Anan Kalali from Belgian side Jean Saint-Joie. I'll have you know, no one's actually investigating us right now for any wrongdoing for the first time in 6 years. Let me load the game without any mods then. Just to update the SDK for the editor tool. Drew 1 with Notts County and already getting shit. I hate it here. I mean, you should be beating County. At County or not. Okay, it's creating an SDK for the game now. Jamie. SDK was successfully created. Click finish to restart for your editor. Yeah, finish. Oh, okay. How do I do this then? Do I need to, do I need to open? File, open, desktop, mods. Fail to load. Value cannot be null, parameter element. Right. If we end up in a situation where we just have to keep the same kits for the rest of the save, it's not a massive problem. I'll load up the Cambridge game on my phone in a minute as well. What seems to be a trend, Spencer's announced he's leaving before the club have. Yep, no surprise. Football player has no respect for the club that they're currently signed to. Shock. Yep, feel free to send the kits individually, Jamie, if that's the better way around it. We're about to record the season finale next, Saints. Is it more that the club are just perhaps a bit behind, or I saw Romero's message yesterday. The club just late in getting stuff out. I don't know as there's been any other transfers that have been announced before. I don't think Romero respects anyone that isn't just the Argentinian national team, to be honest. Rory. Yeah, let me try and load that one instead then. I think if I'm Wigan can get fucked, Craig. Come on, Cambridge. It was this one, wasn't it? Okay. Yeah, same error. Oh no, project file is in an unsupported format for the most recent one you just sent, the test one. How? They're both the same sort of file. .FIFA project files. That doesn't make any sense. Oh, lads, my delivery of Calgon is 8 stops away. Exciting times. I don't know what Wigan. I wouldn't know what Wigan's. I wouldn't know what Wigan's squad looks like at the minute, to be honest. Hopefully so, Jack, because we have been using Calgon ever since we got the washing machine, however many years ago when the old one packed up. Washing machines no longer with Calgon.
It's in the game.
I'd probably go as far as to say there aren't many signings that wouldn't be realistic for Man United, really, given the way that Carrick took over, or what happened since Carrick took over. So Wigan's team is Walsh, Chapman, Fox, Mellish, Barrett, Power, Jensen bloody Weir, Murray, Shea, Costello and Perkins. Max Power, yep, the man that is forever at Wigan. And your dad's favourite magazine. Yildiz, Baleba, Barrios and Lewis. Barrios? Barrios, talk to me. Barrios. Which Barrios? I like that Wigan kit, actually. Just got the game up on my phone now. I think that's a much better kit than their usual blue and white. Pablo Barrios. Oh, yeah, Pablo Barrios, Atleti. Although, it does look a bit Leicester-ish, actually, with the circle badge. Oh, I can't. That's weird. My headset has... Can you not mute it? I've got my audio turned literally all the way down to off, and it's still playing audio. That's weird, isn't it? Let me disconnect my headset from it. Let me reload it again. It's not playing any audio now, is it? Fucking 1-0 Yellers. Let's go. Let's go. 1-0 Yellers. Fucking have it. 3rd minute. Big Kel Watts. Yellows. 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 Take that, Craig. Is he was on loan at Wigan as well, wasn't he? Didn't he help you get promoted at Wigan? Oh, it's a fucking great volley as well, you know. Kel Watts. League 2 Defender of the Year. That's a brilliant goal. That's a brilliant goal. The U's are going up. The U's are going up. The U's are going up. Now you're gonna believe us. Now you're gonna believe us. Now you're gonna believe us. Yeah, right foot as well. Oh, they're showing it. They're actually showing it on Soccer Saturday now as well. Just in general for the club after the promotion to like just build on it. That's massive. Just to score it. It doesn't matter whether we lose 3-1 now. Just to have that moment at the beginning of the new season is huge. When we went straight up, or when we came up last time, we won our first home game 1-0 against MK Dons. Mate, Cambridge in the Championship is an absolute dream. Or would be a dream. I say is, as if it's actually happened. Huddersfield 1, Wimbledon 0. They're in Silly Sanchez Fernandez. That's the name enough. Oh, mate. Right. I need new names for the ball behind me now, don't I? Yeah. Chat, hands up if you want to be on the ball behind me. You were on there recently, weren't you, Kev? Like 2 or 3 episodes ago. Now, please put Nightbot up there. No. Because I'd rather say thank you to an actual human being than a fucking bot. Norwich nearly 1-0 up. Early doors. Who've Norwich got today? West Brom. Nightbox, my biggest chatter. Go on then, Joey. And record. We've put ourselves in a great position for this season finale after a truly incredible return to form in the last episode. 2 episodes ago, we were in the relegation zone and on the brink of going back down to Serie B at the first time of asking. As it stands, headed into the final 4 games today, we are 6 points clear of Parma. A Parma that we play on the final day. Como are also 6 points behind us, and it's done on head-to-head, not goal difference here in Serie A. Como we have beaten twice. Parma we have lost to. So we want really Como to be in that 17th place come the final day, if possible. Or, before the final day, we'd like to be guaranteed as safe. That would be delightful if possible. We do start with AC Milan, so it's not necessarily going to be the easiest start to things today. And then it's top of the table Atalanta after that. So we might well still be very much needing a lot of points from the final 2 games against Udinese away and Parma at home. Would rather have had, I don't know, would I rather have had Milan and Atalanta at the end? I guess so, with the scenario as it is, to try and get the points I needed from Udinese and Parma. But then at the same point, if I don't get the points I needed from Udinese and Parma, then I'd have to get points against AC Milan and Atalanta. Atalanta currently 10 points clear at the top of the table. When we play them, they could already be champions. We beat Juventus in the last episode in a fantastic game when they were only 6 points behind Atalanta. The gap is now 11. Juve's title challenge has died. They could yet still fall out of the Champions League spots. They could fall out of Europe entirely. Torino on 58 points. They're only 4 points by Napoli in second. Quite the fight at the top. Big old scrap at the bottom. We're involved in that one. Let's start with AC Milan. Saying thank you to 3 of you on the board behind me for your continued support. Today's men in question are Ben Bessemer, Reece Musgrove and Joey Jetpack. Thank you very much indeed for your continued support on stream and here on the YouTube channel as well. We're going to do everything we can to stay in Serie A. Operation Survive concludes today. Wickham 1-0 up against Blackpool on Udinma. Play Nicola Pepe at striker. Christ. Stoke 1, Swansea 0. I mean, do I start Giovanni on the wing again? I guess I have to after that the last performance in the last episode, don't I? Sutton 1 up against Altrincham. The conference started last week, right? Tamworth 1 up against Fylde. Oh yeah, Fylde got the promotion instead of, or won the title ahead of Shields, didn't they, for Sam? Working a rock bottom. Rip. Lincoln 1 up against Middlesbrough. Adam Reach. Who used to be a Middlesbrough player, right? Adam Reach, wasn't he? AC Milan arrive with Mike Magnon in goal. Cornelissen, Davinta, Gabriel Sanchez and Richie Rabiot and Modric. Pepe up top alongside Santi Jimenez, and Teresiano was the other centre-back that we couldn't quite get to quickly. In Season 3, Modric still starting for AC Milan. At what rating? I presume he hasn't actually gone down that much either. 84 rated Luka Modric at what, 42 now in-game? Bit good really, isn't it? This AC Milan side, apart from Teresiano perhaps, and Cornelissen at right back. They were 5th, I think, heading into this one, looking to try and sneak into the top 4 for Champions League football. After his performance in the last game, with a match-winning goal in the last second, Giovanni gets a second start in a row here, with Galli now on the bench. Get this into the middle. Oh, and find a teammate. He's found a teammate. It's not in the middle though, is it? I meant middle of box, not middle of pitch. Pepe, Richie, Rabiot. Well in, Gatti. Run for me then, please. Yeah. Dude, my eyes are going fucking crazy having the movement down here just outside of my field of vision. Double going close with a second, or for a second. It's Cornelissen. Well in, Fiore. Tuck in, play out, go forwards, and attack. Imagine that they are going to push their fullbacks on. Lovely turn. Gatti. Gatti still. Close. Close, but no way through. That's gone out. No worries, Jamie. Not a problem, mate. Thank you for instructions, etc. De Luca and Giovanni. Barbieri. I mean, Esposito needs to make me a run I can use, really, rather than just standing there next to the two centre-backs and being like, give me the ball. No. Modric. Through to Jimenez. Nice tackle. Pepe. Intercepted. It's Pagano now. Driving forward. Looking into the channel. There's no point me having. I can't have the Cambridge game on at the same time because it's just fucking with my eyes. So I'll just have Score Centre on above me. Huddersfield 2 up now. Fernandez brace. Pompey 1 up against QPR. Terry Devlin. Is actually a really good goal. Cornelissen. Fiore's in well. Modric. Jimenez. Gasparoni. Giovanni's on the run. Is that hand? No, never mind. Giovanni's got it back again. Offside, I think. Barbieri here. 25 yards out, wow. They should show it above me, so I'll watch it if they show it. Rabiot and Richie. Nicola Pepe. Strange for Pepe to be at striker. At least I wouldn't have expected them to play Nicola Pepe at striker. De Luca in on Luka Modric. And Pepe now taking the corner for them. Delivered really nicely. Jimenez wins the header. De Luca will make sure that there's no danger from that particular passage of play, but it is going to come back towards us. Modric. Anu Sanchez. And Pepe. Modric again. Rabiot. Well in De Luca. Just trying to get out. I'm pinned in at the minute. It's Corneliusson. Thank you. That'll help. Oh, it's already been shown. That's how you saw it. Fair enough. Feel free to link me on Discord to a tweet or something. Giovanni. Inside looking for Esposito. Has to try and beat his man. And goes down and wins the penalty. No VAR needed there. Little Ronaldo chop inside, and Teresiano, who we isolated as a potential weak point in this back line, has just flattened him. Goes for the ball that isn't there. And Esposito's down on the floor. Now, penalties have been very difficult to try and tuck home with such low-rated players. But Esposito has it duly tucked home. Brescia 1, AC Milan 0. Another big step towards potential safety. All right, Jack, I'll have a look at it. Wednesday one up against Orient. Well in. It's half time. Nice. Yeovil 1, Carlisle 0. Oh wow, what a goal for Wednesday. How spawn is that? From such an angle as well. IRL football.
And it's towards Shaughnessy. Back in numbers, QPR, Devlin.
Oh, that's more than 25 yards.
Back in numbers, QPR.
I mean, that's 18. Look, it's 1, 2, 3 of these, which is 6 yards. So that's 24. That's 30. That's like 32 yards out. Each of these sections of the pitch is 6 yards, because it's 6, 6, 6. The number of the beast. That's 32 yards out. Fucking Nora. I don't know if there are any National League mods for FC26. I don't think so, Davidenki. I don't know of any mods that actually physically add a league. Yeah, Reading through and up after Jack Marriott hat-trick. and then ended up losing it in the last minute. Nice. Time it right. Oh, timed it right. Just didn't aim it right. Come on, pal. Well up to Luca. Rabiot. Ah, it's really nicely done. Cornelissen. Cornelissen. Not Cornelissen. He's got to get that on target from there. I know you're not a very highly rated fullback, but no excuse. No excuse. You're playing for AC Milan. With a chance that well created, you've got to get that on target. Logano, I'm going to tuck this back. Play it one more. And Gatti misses the target. Ah, so close to 2. To Pompey play him in midfield, Jack? Or is he right back for Pompey too? Teresiano, Modric, Leao, thank you. Gasperoni, Esposito, Pagano looking to isolate Teresiano again. She's done brilliantly, and that's going to fall free, and we just can't get there. Otherwise, that was 2-0 ready and waiting. With a better side here. Just well and truly, although they are playing some nice football at times. Case in point, Luka Modric. Oh my God, Lombardi doing everything he can. Bodies on the line here for Brescia. We want to stay in Serie A. He's right back again today, but he can go in midfield. I know he can go in midfield because we played him in midfield in the RTG, but Derby 1-0 up against Charlton, Swansea equalise. Barnet 1 up against Salford, Southend 1 up against Scunthorpe. Sammy Schmodix got a goal in pre-season for Derby as well, didn't he, Sammy Schmodix? Or in the Cup midweek, one of the two. Like a really good one as well, wasn't it? I think, memory serves. Jimenez. Alfonsi's in the way. Leao steals it from him. Davide De Luca. What did we say earlier about bodies on the line with Lombardi? Pulisic on, Modric off. That's a change in system because surely they're not playing Christian Pulisic at centre mid. Leao delivers straight into Giovanni. See what Real Madrid. See what AC Milan have to offer in the final 20 minutes with those changes. Giovanni's trying his best, but when we say bodies on the line, Leao's body is significantly bigger than Giovanni's. Rabiot, here's Leao again. Delivers the cross. Jimenez, Lombardi with the save. Well done. Rabiot with the delivery. And that's wide from Gabbia. Colchester 1 up against Accrington in League 2. Scored a worldie volley in the cup. Yeah, I thought I saw Sammy Schmodix scoring a really good goal. Piovi, Gasperoni. Supposed to go to Pagano. Didn't work. Jimenez. There's not a foul there, is the ref? Come on now. Free kick for AC Milan. Rabiot to take it. Short in here to Manu Sanchez, the left back. Looking for options, looking over the top. Alfonsi gets there. Rabiot and whoever that was for me in around it. Estupinian off the bench here now for AC Milan. Samuele Ricci. Estupinian again. And Rabiot. That was coming and inevitable and certain to happen with that particular chance when it fell to Adrien Rabiot. They're level with 10 to go. Stockport 2 up against Plymouth, at Plymouth. Hey Jack, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel, pal. I see that. Outboxed by Jack a minute ago. Rabiot subbed off immediately after scoring. Orient equalised against Wednesday. Mansfield 1 up against Doncaster. Pagano. Esposito. And Sanchez. Sliver. Here's Ritchie. Rafael. Piovi, sorry, doing the business. Trying the hardest. 5 to go. They're looking for the win here, Milan. You wouldn't bet against them at the moment, the way that this last 20 minutes in game have gone. And they might get it now. Fiore somehow outmuscles someone. He's not done that in the history of his time at the club. And I didn't see the extra defender there into Winter. I thought we might have been in on the counter there with the ball over the top for Simeone. Yes, Gatti, love that. Big sliding challenge. Barbieri out to Giovanni. 3 minutes added on here. Trying to squeeze it through the gap and couldn't do it. Need to challenge for this. Need to just slow them up. Win the ball and get the point. Which is what we've done. It's not all 3, but it's another game unbeaten. And hopefully, with other results, if they go our way, it's another point towards safety. Need Como and Palmer to have lost. They haven't played yet. Harrogate 1 up against Wellston. Bosnia and Herzegovina. Want me to manage them internationally? No, thank you. Barley Mumba sent off for serious foul play for Huddersfield. Someone's hammy's gone for Millwall. Accrington equalised against Colchester. Huddersfield were 2-0 up as well, weren't they? And Barley Mumba goes and gets himself sent off. Palermo bid for Russo? No. Bristol Rovers 1 up against York. Clinton Mola. Cheltenham 1 up against Rotherham. Charlie McCann. I mean, Giovanni's actually been really genuinely quite good. It's that extra agility, I think, that's made the difference for him. He's really good at twisting and turning away from people. I'm going to go for a quick toilet break, chat, because my bladder is about to burst. And then we'll play the final 3 games. BRB. Cambridge 2, Louis Appere. My fucking god. Have they shown it? Typical. You should go when I go for a piss. Yep. Have a look. It's not a great goal. It's a scruffy goal is probably the word you'd say. Fucking take it, though. 2-0 yellows. Oh my god. Grimsby 1 up against Exeter. Up the Ben Bell. Yeah, Adam Randall sent off for a second yellow already in opening 36 minutes for Bristol City. You're already booked, and then you're holding on to a guy as he's countering by the hips. What do you expect? So stupid from Adam Randall. Dab Dalphin, thank you very much for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. It's not a great start for Rob Elliott at the minute, is it? It was a heavy defeat last weekend, right? Was it 3-0? (3-2) from 1-0 up at half time. Yikes. Hughes left like by mutual consent, right? The board just want a change. Hey PMRs, the board just want a change. I was on a rolling week by week. Carlisle's such a big club for the level. You were away last... You were away both games, right? Were you away last weekend? You were away today, you're right, yeah. You're at home to Worthing. What was the attendance? Newly promoted, yeah. I'm going to guess 10 something for an attendance. Never been at the level before, Worthing. Oh, wow. Riding, just ride 8,450. I think like Carlisle are the only club in the area, so everyone goes there. It's such a big club for the National League level. Carlisle are like a League 1, League 2 club. Like mid-table League 1 to top-end of League 2 club, IMO. They've got a good manager, have they? Around what? I didn't check the league table actually. I should have done. Juventus 5 points behind. Okay, so Napoli, Atalanta have lost a couple of games, and now Juventus are storming back again. So Atalanta are 5 points clear with 3 to play for them and 2 for Juventus. Just so I know the scenario for comms. QPR turned it round against Pompey. Atalanta with Karnasecki in goal. Palestra, Scalvini, Kasunu, Carmona, Edison and Prasalic. Luce, Samajic and Raspadori with Charles de Ketelara up top. They are still top of the table. They are 5 points clear of Juventus, who have had a bit of a fight back. Juve with 2 games to play. Atalanta with 3 games to play, including this one. If Atalanta win today at the home of their local rivals, they win the league. If they draw today, it goes to the final day. If they draw today, it goes to the final 2 days. If Atalanta win here, they are champions. I do not want to be the side that gives the Serie A title chasers the result that wins them the league, regardless of who they are, let alone the fact that they're the club's biggest rivals. It's not quite Arsenal winning it at White Hart Lane, but it's not. It would feel the same. I was going to say it's not far off. It would feel the same for Brescia fans, that's for sure. We must not lose this game. Gatti, Gasparoni. Lovely 1-2 with Barbieri. Looking for Esposito, who's found Barbieri, who finds the bottom corner. Coronation Day may well be delayed. Barbieri's 8th goal of the Serie A season. Brilliantly put together. I thought I'd overplayed it a little bit, but he's found the corner and we lead. Is it the same keeper as last week, Kev? Charles Ketelara. Dinked. Pagano can't get there. Oh yeah, you signed the Gatesy keeper, didn't you? When we signed Breeze. Forgot about that. DeLuca. Move to Gatti. And Barbieri. Looking for Pagano in the channel. Here comes Gatti. There goes Giovanni. Oh, that high agility for Giovanni is so good. Just makes him so much more effective than Galli, even though Galli's significantly higher rated. Giovanni's just so much more usable, influential in what he does. I think that Giovanni could be potentially a player for the ages for us out wide. We'll wait and see how things develop for him, but to be honest, I am impressed so far. I said when we signed him, he was the sort of calibre of player we were hoping to find, but not in the position that I wanted to find him in. Turns out, no matter what his position is, he's going to become integral. Nearly at the half-hour mark. Home fans, of course, vigorously booing and whistling the opposition side as they build their play. Loose set out wide. Delivered to the edge of the box. Pasalic, I thought, was going to give it a whack. He now does, and Lombardi makes the save. Pasalic. Oh, it's nicely done. De Ketelaere, De Luca's in the way. Oh, no, as if I was trying to nod that back to the keeper myself to just play it back. And in the end, De Ketelaere's won the header because he's taller and more physical than Alfonsi. And it wasn't even that far in the corner. But it's just gotten away from the keeper. Oh, here's actually a good angle for it to see what sort of header it was. It's just too much power on it. It's a good header. It looked awkward for the keeper in the end. It was just a very good header. 1-1. Coronation Day still delayed as it stands. But back come Atalanta. And with the bit between their teeth now. Very much so. Samajic. Big save, Lombardi. Off the post to Ketelaere. Wow. We've conceded far too many of those rebound goals this season. And that, I thought, was about to be the next in a long, long list. It should have been, but it's not. Looking for Esposito. Oh, if I could have just got that under control, I could maybe have found Barbieri and we could have scored to go 2-1 up at the other end. What a game between the rivals this is so far. First half about to come to a close. But will there be one final twist? Lucet delivers. Piovi away. No, they're not. Oh, no, there's not. Not yet. Mjolby were 3-0 down, now they're full 3 up. Jeez. I'm not surprised, Ryan, as you would rightly be. Especially at home against... I can't remember who it was you were playing off the top of my head. Stockport, wasn't it? Yeah, I just saw that half-time Yeovil 1, Carlisle 0. There's time. There's time. Oh, they're playing the league leaders, are they? Wow. Oh, just enough weight on that. Atalanta could not have started the second half better. They've had so many chances in this game. 19th goal of the season for Sharda Ketelaere, chasing the golden boot. And the weight of the pass into him. It was either the weight of the pass to him or the weight of the pass prior to him was just so perfect. Was it this one? That one. Just evading, was Wellington, just evading Piovi's feet, the number 6. And maybe it is Coronation Day after all. We'll do everything we can to ensure that we can find an equaliser. But at the minute, I am helpless to withstand their attacks. I've had one shot and scored it. They've had 7 so far. And back now, bagged to Barbieri. To Giovanni. Lay that out here in front of Gasperoni. That was aimed for the top right-hand corner. It went wide of the left-hand post. That's how bad at shooting Gasperoni is. Lovely ball. Piovi through the gap. Gasperoni. Esposito. Step. Is he off there, Samasic? I thought he was. Minor says no. Corner kick. Pasalic. Get to it first. Away. It is young Giovanni. Comes Edison. Yeah, fair enough. Carmona. Pasalic dinked over the top. Well, that would have been quite the way to score a third, wouldn't it? The attempted clearance off the midriff of the defender, or the attacker, sorry. And into the keeper's waiting arms, thankfully. Support arriving. Here comes Giovanni. I need Pagano to tuck in from the far side at the back post, but he's rather adamant he doesn't want to, isn't he, judging by that? Just stayed out wide. That doesn't help me at all, mate. We need a goal. It's 2-1. Atalanta winning the league as it stands still. It's a great ball down the line. He's offside. Oh, no, I think that was for a foul, actually. Advantage played. Palestra delivered over. Corner. Piovi did enough. Change for them. Might have been Edison going off, I think. It was Pasalic. That's wide from Carmona. It's Sulemana that's on in his place. Fine. Oh. Then the heavy touch. Well in, Pagano. Giovanni. Forward to Barbieri. Looking for and finding Esposito. Had to delay a bit to get the ball to come to him. A little bit twisting and turning. Pagano will do something similar. Edge of the box. It's Gasperoni again. I'm not going to shoot with him this time. What I might do with Gatti. The equaliser. You can hear the roar from the crowd. You can hear the roar from the lion. Do it. Delay that coronation. Keeper unsighted. To think I started the season with Russo and thinking Gatti wasn't that good. It's become so important in our midfield. Chill. Don't just rush and waste it. Or lose it, even more importantly, and give away a goal. Get it to Fiore, down the line to Giovanni. Bit of room inside here for Barbieri. And Gasperoni's gone. Yep, it's because it's Gasperoni. Pagano. Gasperoni again. Just keep it. Barbieri. Giovanni. I saw the run in the middle. I was tempted by it, but couldn't turn and find the man, and now we're in trouble. Samasic on the counter. De Luca trying to stay forward here with everybody that's with him. De Catalara is a little bit isolated now as his teammate ran offside. His other teammate runs into him. There are seconds to go. Will Atalanta win the league today, or will they not? Still 30 seconds to play. One final change for them. No. Coronation Day, not today. Not on our patch, not now. You'll have to wait another week, Atalanta. A point against them. A point against Milan. Haven't seen what Parma got Napoli away. That's a very difficult game. Como got Juve away. That's a very difficult game, although it is one that we were victorious in. We are 14th at the moment with 2 games to go. Safe! Como with a side in 18th. They've been losing. The 2 points we've gotten so far are the 2 points that see us safe. 8 points the gap. 6 points available. Union Brescia will be a Serie A side next season. Huge. Looking up the table, we can finish no higher than 10th. Looking down the table, we can finish no lower than 16th. We've got some youth scout reports to have a look at here. And then, well, I'm probably just going to sim Udinese and Parma, quite frankly, because there's not really much point in playing them. Messina, it's just not what I'm after. I asked to look for a striker with target forward, and he's brought back a right winger that's 5'8". Apparently does have winger plus and target forward plus. Yeah, finishing of 43. That's not really what I'm after when I'm looking for a striker, mate, if I'm completely honest. Nothing there then. On the right mid side of things, Emiliano Lombardo's probably a bit meh. I mean, Vincenzo Romeo's okay at the minute. 65 short pass, 68 ball control. Nothing special though. It's the right-hand side. I'm looking for basically an upgrade on Pagano. I mean, I could play Galli on one side and Giovanni on the other. That's certainly an option for us. We don't know if we're going to be able to keep Giovanni next season. Stefano Ricci, again, nothing special. I'm not going to do anything about that yet. Then looking for a Fiore upgrade at left back. 81 potential, but he's 14, which means he's going to be in the 40s. 53, it's just not what I'm after right now. I want that 17-year-old that's got 81 potential, that's 67 rated currently. And I'm not getting that in any of these positions so far, unfortunately. So I'll deal with that off camera. Nothing in those youth scout reports for now. We'll go and sim Udinese, we'll sim Parma, and then we'll see what we get in the June scout report, and then we'll give you a full season roundup from there. A loss of confidence. This is my first official match for Brescia. It's definitely not, mate. I'll encourage you. It's definitely not your first big game. You've literally already played and scored at the level. We lose by 3-1. Oh, Dover 3-0 up against Slough. Nice one, Connor. Oh, I'd forgotten about that. I am indeed on 3 wins for the day at the minute. With Parma to come. Give me DMs check after this segment, please. Absolutely set. I did wonder what those notifications were on Discord. Yeah, I'm not going to sign any of these players. So far, so good, Scott. 25 stream streak as well for you is top work, mate, from where you are. It does indeed, Kev, yes. So as we head into the final day, Atalanta have confirmed their league title by victory on match day 37. Napoli are guaranteed Champions League football. Torino, Juventus, AC Milan, Inter Milan and Roma all vying for 2 Champions League spots. 5 teams go into the final day looking for a Champions League spot. Torino have second place Napoli. That's not going to be very easy, is it? Milan have relegated Monza. That should be straightforward. Juve have not very good Bologna. Inter have mid-table Fiorentina, and Roma have mid-table Udinese. We'll wait and see what happens there. Fiorentina, they're 9th, Bologna 10th, Udinese 14th. We are 7 points clear of Como. Como or Parma will go down. And we have Parma on this final day. Palermo already relegated, Monza bottom and already relegated. Depending on what happens here, we can seal Parma's fate, but it's just that we're not involved in that fate either. Parma beat us, Parma survive, and it's Como from Champions League to effectively Italian Championship. Relegated Como down to the division below. That's what happens when you don't have Cesc anymore. Who finished where at the top of the table with regards to those Champions League spots in the end then? Torino beat Napoli to finish second. Juve won their game to finish third. Roma 5th. AC Milan 6th. And Inter Milan finished 7th in the end. Really poor season from them. We survive in 16th with 40 points. The golden mark, as it used to be. We'll absolutely take it. Right then. Let's go and round the season up properly, shall we? Prediction outcome. Win 3 games was 37% of all of the 37% of all of the points spent, but only one person did it. Kev. GG Kev. Oh, there you go. 3. That's... Is that Lee Sharp? Is it Lee Sharp? Is that Lee Sharp? Looks like Lee Sharp. I think it looks like Lee Sharp. Anyway. Call me Mystic Kev because I predict these things. Was that Lee Sharp? Yeah, he was the only person who went for 3. I think that's the youth one. Be one more day. There we go. Are we in luck? Our final set of scout reports of the season total. 60 rated, 7. I mean, he's a centre mid. You're a 4-star scout, and I'm asking you to look for a striker. 4-star scout comes back with a centre mid when asked to look for a striker. Just baffling. Target forward plus, poacher plus, winger plus. These scouts have been absolutely dead, haven't they? Really, really poor. Wide, out wide. 66 with a lot of pace and decent dribbling, but not much of anything else for Mattia Alfonsi. Right mid, striker, right back. Bloody hell. Again, potential but 14. Like, I want the potential that's now. Oh, chat. Everybody's so bad. Where's my wonder kid? Or even someone that suits the role that I've asked you to find me. Who's the Mac that you're referring to there, Kev? Donny equalised 4 minutes into the second half. Oh, Connor. Who the fuck is that guy? Esposito up to 70? No, different Esposito. England 3, Ireland 2. Huddersfield game? I'm trying to figure out what kits they are. No. Lancashire. Lincoln. Against Middlesbrough. Middlesbrough got gold text. Stockport 3, Plymouth 0. Sorry, Ryan. Millwall 2, Bristol City 0. Josh Coburn. Yeah, it's got to be something, hasn't it, Ads? I forgot Bristol City had gone down to 10 men. That'll do, Rory. That'll do. Not bad. Insert George Russell. P9. Stockport having a rotten start to the season. Not Stockport. Plymouth. Got their win in the cup against Exeter, but seemingly been absolutely useless against... Well, that's a hell of a finish from Ryan Glover. Hell of a goal. Halifax equalised against Boreham Wood. Sorry, Leone. Isaac Heath, Cambridge 3, Wigan 0. We're going to win the league, boys. Stop the count. Ben Knight to Benno to McLaughlin. Isaac Heath just tucks over the back post after it bounces off it. 2-2 for Isaac Heath this season. Unbelievable, Hefe. Title party. Let's have a look. The U's are going up. The U's are going up. The U's are going up. And now you're gonna believe us. And now you're gonna believe us. And now you're gonna believe us. The U's are going up. Wee. Wee. Stop the count. Oh, Villa wants Suzuki now. Okay, intriguing. Are you on about next week or are you on about you this week, Ryan? Bradford won, Peterborough 0. Up the fucking chickens. Let's give you a full season roundup then. You've seen basically this league table now, haven't you? Atalanta by 3 points. You know the European positions. You know the relegated parties. With regards to every other competition we were involved in, Roma won the Coppa Italia. Como got to the final, but ended up going down and getting relegated as well. Pre-season's pre-season. The Champions League this year was won by Real Madrid in an El Clasico final by 2-1. The Europa League, Inter are victorious there, so despite finishing 7th in Serie A, they will have Champions League football next season. They get away with it. 5-4 on penalties against Union Saint-Gilloise. Oof. FC Köln 2, Chelsea 1 in the Conference League final. RIP Chelsea. England top their group with Ireland, Hungary and Iceland in the Euros. That is ongoing. We'll maybe keep an eye on that in the next part of the season, but hopefully the Euros are a bit better. Obviously the world's game is now in FC27, but what does that mean for the Euros? I'm not sure off the top of my head. Other big divisions that you'd be interested in: Manchester City win the Premier League by 19 points from Arsenal, Liverpool and Manchester United. Spurs 5th, Forest 6th and Chelsea only 9th. Sunderland there in 10th. Good season for Everton up in 7th. Leeds, Burnley and West Ham relegated this year. In Liga, it's PSG from Lyon, from Marseille. Lens in 4th. Congratulations to them. Lille in 6th only. In the Bundesliga, it's Bayern by 5 points from Dortmund, Leverkusen and Leipzig that round out the top 4 there. You've seen us. In La Liga, Atleti by 5 points from Barcelona. Real, a very distant 4th. Villarreal getting Champions League football again as well. Barcelona win the Women's Champions League. Congratulations to them for that. Out of personal curiosity, FA Cup was won by Spurs by 2-1. Carabao Cup was won by Manchester City by 1-0. And then also out of personal interest, show me league. The rest of the English leagues. Coventry up. Southampton 2nd, Ipswich, Birmingham, Hull and Bristol City in the playoffs. Relegated are Cardiff, Charlton and Reading. In League 1, Huddersfield and Oxford both end on 94 points and share promotion. Luton, Bolton, Peterborough and Lincoln City in the playoffs. Notts County challenging for the playoffs as well. Some Patreon players playing for Notts County at this stage still. Got promotion from League 2. Failing ultimately this time, but looking close to getting promotion up to the Championship. Patron players for MK Dons as well finished mid-table there. Cambridge survive in the end. Go on the Yellers. 16th in League One for Cambridge here this season. Fantastic news. Salford's up as well. Stay up for Patreon player information. Port Vale, Tranmere, Wimbledon and Bradford City all relegated and in League 2. Grimsby promoted. Oldham and Barnsley back to League 1 level. Barnet, Walsall, Wigan and Exeter in the playoffs. And unfortunately for those of you in the Patreon who are playing for Newport, 35 points a long way down. And Accrington finishing second bottom and relegated to the National League that of course isn't on the game. Apologies to you guys that are playing for them too. The Golden Boot race was won in the end by, I think that said Nicola Pepe, didn't it? Was it Nicola Pepe? It was Nicola Pepe with 23 goals for AC Milan. What a resurgence that is. Noel Lang with 22, Jonathan David 22, Vigili 20 at Inter, De Ketelaere 20 for Atalanta as they won the league obviously. Great season for Fofana at Venezia. Che Adams Torino had a brilliant season. Raspadori with 18 as well. My highest, wow, Esposito got 17 in the end. I'd love to know what his stats were like on like January the 1st. Because he just did nothing in the first half of the season and ends up scoring nearly 1 in 2. That's ridiculous. Genuinely ridiculous. Creatively, any Brescia players? Esposito's there as well with 8 assists. Barbieri with 7. Unbelievable, Jeff. Clean sheet wise, I don't imagine we're going to see anyone anywhere near the top. Lombardi with 4. To be fair, 4 in 20. 4 in 20 is really not that bad. The squad roundup sees us actually genuinely quite happy with the majority of players in the end and quite excited about the potential of a couple of others. Lombardi is still number 1. Silvestri I am actually going to sell next season and look for another goalkeeper. Giordano continues to grow out on loan. I'd like to compare his attributes actually to Lombardi. His diving's not as good, his handling's better, his kicking's significantly better, his reflexes are outrageous, his positioning is slightly better too. Do I just stick with those two? I think it depends who is available. There is a 6'6" goalkeeper playing for, I want to say Mantova, that we've got on our shortlist currently. We'll have a look at him in a moment maybe, or maybe I'll save that for season 4 actually. Aliardi is out on loan and up 4, which is excellent. Messina is leaving. Was he leaving us at the end of the season? No, he's got 2 years left, but he's transfer listed and moving on hopefully. Ardone will look to loan next year as well if we can. Esposito is a player that has submitted a loan request. I'm happy for him to go out on loan. Obviously Alfonsi and De Luca both up 3, both had fantastic seasons, both the standout defensive players at the club. Conte's grown by 4, which is great at Reggiana. He's got all of the play styles. He's only 6 foot though, but his jumping is only 67. I thought it was his jumping that was 77. Good ball control, good short passing. He's not really a CDM, is he? Let me have a quick look with the live editor. Emiliano Conte, what would he be as a CDM? Is he not quite good enough? Emiliano Conte. 67 centre-back, 68 CDM. Or 69 actually, because it's +1. Maybe we change him to a CDM then. His dribbling's not great, but he might be better at CDM than he is at centre-back. And he's got the play styles. We'll put a pin in that and think about that next season. Franco's hopefully going to go out on loan next year as well, although I don't know what his potential is. Fiore is up to 68 and continually growing and playing relatively well, but he's just not the future of that position at the club, I think, is the fairest thing to say. Giannetti leaves us at the end of the season. Sarah's desperate for a new contract, but I'm rather adamant I don't want to give him one. POV's been unreal. Really, really good pickup at right back. Worry about losing him in the summer. Gasparoni's continued to grow very well. His influence wasn't as strong this season as it was last year, but he's still growing very nicely and hopefully will continue to do so in that position and will be a standout player for us in a couple of seasons' time. Cancho leaves us at the end of this season. Pagano had a good year. 2 assists only, but in terms of his overall contribution to the team rather than just goal contribution, he was very good. I am still, however, looking for a player to play out wide instead of him, and it might be Palumbo next year, to be fair. Palumbo up 6 this year out on loan. 78 acceleration, 87 sprint speed, and 72 finishing. Ball control's good, crossing's good, short passing's good. Welcome to the first team, Manuel Palumbo. We have ourselves a right mid for next year. Sorry, Pagano, you're getting dropped. Galley, I think we might lose him. There's been loads of interest in him all season long. We had bids for him as well. 4 goals, 4 assists, but with the introduction of Samuele Giovanni, if I just remember his name, I think Galley's first team football might be waning slightly moving forward. Santoro was okay in on loan, but nothing spectacular, if I'm quite honest. Nothing better than anyone else. Anyway, Palmieri, unfortunate for him, just isn't the one. Barone's not growing. He leaves us at the end of the season as well, I believe. Indeed he does. Russo's continued to grow nicely, up to 71 here. I wonder whether a loan move for him might be very good for him next season, because he's actually had a decent year as well in his bit part role. Gatti took his starting spot. Martini's up another 4. Guerra's up 4 as well. I don't know what his future looks like at the club at this particular moment in time. I'm really not sure. D'Angelo's up 8 as a 67 rated centre mid. If he does that again next year, then he's really in with a shout of having a big part to play in our squad. So he'll go back out on loan again next year. Berardi's up 5. I'm not sure about at this stage. Don't know what his potential is. Gatti was great. We bought him. Initially, he didn't wow, but very much has done in the second half of the season, picking up some very important goals. 5 goals, 5 assists for him. Marino out on loan has grown by 6. We will send him out on loan again next year. Coletti is up 5 to 69. We will probably send him out again on loan next year. Lombardo leaves us. Mancini doesn't leave us, but might as well leave us. Our transfer list, he's already transfer listed. Nobody wants to bloody buy him. Giovanni, form heavily negative apparently, but I would disagree with that. I've been very impressed with Giovanni in the games that he's played. 1 goal, 1 assist in 7, but overall, really hoping that he actually could be a player that could grow quite nicely for us. Gallo, meh. Bianchi, I want another striker. I know that's a strange thing to say when Barbieri got 8 goals, 7 assists, and Esposito somehow managed to get 17 goals again this year. But at 32, we just need to replace Esposito with someone that's as good as Esposito, but we just need to replace Esposito, even though he's obviously still performing somehow at this stage of his career. So I want a striker. I'm already going to look at goalkeeper, looking for a left back. The right mid situation might have actually solved itself with the guy out on loan. We'll wait and see players that we lose via the transfer window next year, because I have a feeling we might see some interest in some of our better players, and we have to hope that we can replace them with others that might well become available. With regards to Patreon players, a number of you growing very well now, some of you into the 80s. You can see here, by all means, do drop by the stream if you'd like to see your stats in closer detail. Some of you have got big moves already. Some of you have got some medium level moves already. And we'll wait and see what happens in the summer for the rest of you. Nobody higher than 80, I don't think, at this stage, although I am mistaken. Stephen Kemp up at 81 at Salford, mid-table in League One. Obviously, Cambridge United mid-table in League One as well for Daniel. Millie's up at 82 now at Wolves, valued at €101.5 million, which is pretty punchy. Obviously, all of you guys have set potential of 92 that isn't changing, so no surprise really that your value is perhaps that high, knowing that you're going to get that good, and you're only still young at 20 years of age. Majority of you, 20 or 21 at most, 22 there actually for Seekings. 81 rated for Shane. Moving forward, there's another 81 there in Martin, who actually might have been on the board for us today, or at least in the last couple of episodes. And Nick there at AC Milan, 79 rated. Hasn't seen in much first team football this season. Can I have a look at his? Oh no, recently transferred to AC Milan. Can't have a look at his stats there, but I could do elsewhere. Let's. I think that's us, actually. I think that's us. We'll have a look in the window to see what happens next season. But for now, we stay Serie A, and that is vitally important for generally just the YouTube save, let alone me as a manager and Brescia as a club. Join me next year in Serie A again, where hopefully we will kick on, find some extra quality, keep the quality we've got, and go up another level. Arrivederci.